All right. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Dylan. Welcome in this morning. Oh. All right. I'm back. I'm here. This morning we're gonna start a little bit different. We're gonna watch the Balance of Power because I need to eat some food here. I need to take some ibuprofen. Yesterday was a bad day for the kidney stones, so today is feeling like it could be a bad one. I don't know. I can kind of feel it, but I'm just gonna eat some food. So I'm just gonna have an early lunch today. Eat some food. We're gonna watch the Balance of Power. I'll take some ibuprofen, and hopefully, a pain-free day or like minimal pain. So next week I should have my CT scan though, so I'll have to play next week by ear. There's a chance that my schedule is just gonna be all sorts of wonky, and then from there we'll have to see what happens. But it just depends on what they find. But essentially, the fact that it hasn't passed in gonna be 4 weeks on Sunday, they'll have to remove it surgically. So I really don't want to do that, but it is what it is. So I gotta go in for a CT scan probably next week, depending on if they can get me in or not. And then once I have the scan, then they'll look at it and figure out what our next course of action is. So I'm just to a point though where I'm ready to just be done with kidney stones. Like it's been 2 months now of dealing with them. So I'm sick of it. I am sick of it. Yeah, I mean hopefully, yeah, I don't know exactly for sure like what would be the for sure like this is, they're gonna have to surgically remove it or whatever, and I don't even know like which method they go about for that because there's different ways that they can remove the stones. So I don't know. My body does not react well to anesthetics, so I really don't want to because of that. It makes me feel like super sick. Anesthetics do. So yeah, I'd rather not. Tonsillitis 7 times last year. Dang. Yeah, I never had any tonsillitis or anything like that, so I haven't dealt with that. My brother had to have his tonsils removed, but it's crazy. 7 times and they didn't even consider removing them. But yeah, so like if it comes down to it and I have to have surgery to get them removed or whatever, or like surgically removed, however they say it, it sucks, but at the same time, if it means I don't have to deal with it anymore, like I can take however long, like if it's surgery one day and then maybe like a couple days to recover or whatever, and I just have to be sick for a day or whatever it is, like it's so much better than what I've been going through. So it's been really hard the last 2 months to deal with this junk. So trying to stream and get as much content as I can in, but obviously there's been a few days where I've had to take it easy. So we'll see how today goes. As long as I'm feeling fine, like I'll get my full day in. If it really starts bothering me, I might have to cut the day short. So we'll just play it by ear and see. But let me switch over the waiting room. We're gonna watch the Balance of Power so I can eat some food so I can take some ibuprofen. I haven't watched this yet, so I actually I don't really know. I've heard a little bit about it, but I haven't actually watched it at all. So we will start the day watching this while I eat some food.
It's in a relatively good spot. It's just the other ones are pretty strong, so we wanted to kind of like adjust where people are going to go with their equip loads and make conscious decision on which one to use. So we decided to increase the dodge cost for the heavy equip load.
Welcome to Forged in Eternum, where we talk about all things New World. Today we have a very special episode of Balance of Power. I'm joined by 2 combat experts here. Today is going to be my last Balance of Power. I am making room for these 2 fine gentlemen to take over and sort of shepherd the ship here, so to speak. I'm still in New World, don't worry about it. I'm just transitioning to a slightly different role to make room for that. I thought we'd start out by getting to know a little bit. I mean, you guys have already done some videos. The flail video was a total hit with the community, but maybe introduce yourself, Josh, and tell the community a little bit about yourself.
Hello, my name is Josh. I'm a combat designer on the team. As I previously mentioned, I did work with the flail in the past, as well as work with various other aspects of combat, including perks, all the previous weapons and their weapon trees and how they all work out.
What makes you passionate about combat?
I just love the timing, the dynamics of it, how it's constantly changing, the overall kind of quality and feel of it, and how everything works together, how the characters move, and it's kind of like a lot of combat. It turns into kind of like a dance, like a violent dance, and I just love watching the characters kind of interact with each other and dodge attacks, block attacks, dynamically exchange violence with each other. It's a weird way to phrase it.
I like that, the violent dance of Josh. And JR, our combat lead, very excited to have you sort of, formally take over and shepherd the ship here at JR. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and what you like about combat?
Sure. Yeah, so I've been with the team about a year now, and I really I fell in love with the combat in New World specifically because it's very much like single player games I've played, and I haven't played another MMO that goes this in depth with the combat and it has this many mechanics that all work really well over the network. I guess I really enjoy that aspect of the game. It's just how in this role I have, I guess, the power to improve on that and really just build on it. There's so many other mechanics that we could draw on from other games and explore in our game and do it in a way that maybe hasn't been seen in other MMOs.
It's exciting. Well, let's jump into some balance. First, I want to talk a little bit about, we released the 1.9 balance patch, the January balance patch. Give me a highlight or two of some of the changes we made there and why we made those changes, Josh.
All right, so one of the bigger ones we did was adjust the equip load for the heavy equip load, which we initially were basically trying to figure out exactly what would you want to do, if you want to adjust medium, adjust heavy. But medium we think is in a relatively good spot. It's just the other ones are pretty strong, so we wanted to kind of adjust where people are going to go with their equip loads and make conscious decision on which one to use. So we decided to increase the dodge cost for the heavy equip load, mainly because we don't want to go back into our dodge spam meta, because we removed some of the ATBs and other things that made it so dodges were a little bit easier. And so we increased the stamina cost. We think that'll kind of give medium a little bit more value and tie into some of the things we might look into doing in the future.
Awesome. And JR, any change you want to highlight from that balance patch?
One of them was with the flamethrower, actually. So we actually slowed down the speed when you're using flamethrower a little bit, make it a little less oppressive, because definitely having people chase you down with just an infinitely going flamethrower wasn't too fun. So. And
there was a change on Fireball, right? Just to reduce the little spikiness in damage. I know that's something, Josh, that you're looking at. Is that we want to make sure that there aren't too many spikes in damage, right?
Yeah. So the change we did was for the perk, so that way it doesn't affect the overall usage of the ability, just because the base ability is in a pretty good spot. But the perk allowed it, so if you were just using dots, you could kind of stack up the dots and keep it in power going for a long period of time. And so we reduced the duration that perk would remain active, just to allow it to keep that extra power, but not kind of be cheesable by players. And so we could address it without having it affect the base functionality of it.
I think it's super important. What you're looking at is sort of eliminating some of those extremes, the power, but not sort of reducing the overall playability of the weapon. Cool. So something else I wanted to address was we do currently have 2 artifacts that are turned off. I believe they'll be turned off and fixed by the time this airs, but JR, why don't you tell us a little bit about why we had to turn them off and what's going to be fixed here?
Sure. Yeah, so we did have an issue with the wing leather shoes and then later the bolt caster. The case with the wing leather shoes was we discovered an issue where you could basically apply infinite hastes, and that was really important to get fixed right away. The fastest way for us to fix these problems is actually to turn off the affected items until we have a fix that we can patch. So that's what we had to do, unfortunately, with the wing leather shoes. And then the case with Boltcaster was an issue with the way that we do damage conversion. So as you know, we've been adjusting damage for PvE upwards for our ranged weapons, and then adjusting downwards back down in PvP modes. Unfortunately, there's an issue with the damage conversion where that doesn't actually take place in PvP, so that the damage doesn't get scaled down. And Boltcaster has like the highest conversion rate, and it was just a real issue. So we had to disable that. But we will have fixes coming for the January 24th update, so we expect both of those to be re-enabled for that.
Awesome. And then normally now we would spend the rest of the time talking about our February balance update. We are actually filming this early in January because both of these two fine, usually Seattle people, were in Irvine. So we don't have a ton of information yet about the February balance patch, so I thought we'd do something a little different, especially since we have the new champions of combat here. Rather than talk specifics of February, I thought we'd talk a little bit about the future, the vision, what you guys think about combat. And I have a couple sort of high-level areas I want to talk about that I know you guys are going to be spending some time on. So let's jump into some of those. Let's start out with you. I think equip weights is one of the very special things about our game. I know we did some balance patches, some balance changes here recently, but I know more is coming. Tell me a little bit about your thoughts on equip weights and where we're going here.
So one thing we want to do is balance equip weights so they have more of a universal kind of value for each one. And our ideal goal would be each one is kind of like equally used, which right now it's pretty heavily favored for the light equip load and heavy with a very minimal medium equip load usage. So we want to try and normalize those a bit. So one thing we want to start looking into is kind of having the medium equip load be like the default. So there's really no pros or negatives on it. It's just the baseline. And then as you go into heavy or light, you gain benefits or disadvantages based on those equip loads. So if you go to light, you'll gain more damage or offensive ability, but you'll lose some of the survivability or defensive aspects of your equip load. And then same thing with heavy, you'll lose some damage, but you'll gain survivability and defensiveness. And so we want to start looking into like medium is just kind of like blanket zeros across the board, kind of a default equip load. And then just as you go from there and as you increase or decrease your weight, that's when we start adding kind of unique characteristics of each one.
Now, in equip loads, they each have a different dodge roll mechanic. Is that something we anticipate continuing? And if so, why, JR?
Yeah, I think so. It is one of the tells for your equip load is like how you dodge, and it is also another way that distinguishes them from each other. We have definitely talked about other things that we could do with dodge in the past, but we don't currently have any plans to move away from that in particular.
Yeah, I mean, I like that they're different animations, and we've normalized a lot of the iframes and timings of that, right, Josh?
Yeah, there's the iframes, they all have the same amount, which we've discussed adjusting in the future. And then they also have there's a homing, ignore homing aspect where you won't just have someone like home on you when you dodge, and we've kind of normalized those as well.
Cool. Another area that I know we're going to be working on that I'm excited about is the life staff. Healing's a big topic. Tell us a little bit about your thoughts on the life staff and where we may be going with that in the future.
So the main thing we want to do for the life staff in the future is kind of separate the trees. Right now it's pretty much just healing, but the trees are broken up into healing and protection. So we'd want to lean into that more. So the left tree would be just purely healing focused, and then the right tree would be more about keeping players alive if they don't necessarily need a healing. So we want to lean into that, which we don't really have all the specifics nailed down yet, but we'd like to basically make it so there's a proactive and reactive aspect of the trees. So if you're like in an expedition or all your teammates are pretty good on health, you can kind of overload them with the protection side and keep them ready to take those hits for once all the boss hits come in or the big waves of enemies, and then you can utilize that protection you put on beforehand to keep yourself alive before you pivot over to the healing.
Yeah, it's super cool. Like I know in high-end PvE circles, they talk about overhealing, right? And protection is a way to avoid overhealing and just use the healing to maximum because you have protection doing the other side. So all cool stuff. JR, weapon synergy is something else I like to talk about. One of the super special things about New World is we have two weapons. Any plans or things you're thinking about in the future to make weapons synergize better?
Yeah, there's definitely, we've been talking about doing things where more of the passive aspects of a weapon might carry over when you swap. So you might do an ability that's like right now, most weapons, the passives will end when you swap immediately. We'll definitely have to do a lot of work with that if we do kind of lean into the weapon synergies, because a lot of those passives would be just like broken, like power-wise, if we just flat out just said all passives, exist when you swap. So we definitely have to be careful about that, but we definitely want to be, like strategic in looking for the ones that can persist and maybe adding new ones or changing existing ones to work better with that.
I think it's super fun. Like I love, the idea of having almost a primary weapon that I do a lot of damage with, and then like it can breathe new life into some of the support weapons, like give them a stronger role as a secondary weapon. So it's cool. Something else, homing and translation is something we're going to be working on. First of all, almost everyone that watches Balance of Power is an amazing combat expert, but just in case there's one or two Michael Lovins watching, tell us a little bit, what is homing, first of all, and translation, and how does it relate to attacks?
So the homing is basically the kind of magnetism you get when you're in the middle of an attack that kind of pulls you either your rotation or like the distance away from enemy to kind of make it easier to hit, especially in the MMO with online capabilities and server latency. You want that extra little bit to actually make sure attacks hit. And so we're going to be doing a path through all weapons to kind of improve them, make them feel a little bit better, hopefully remove some of the desyncs and kind of issues that we have where some weapons can either feel like they attract too much or not enough. And so we want to do a path through those and just make it easier to have those weapons feel like they actually like connect when they should and don't connect when they shouldn't.
I'm asking for a friend who's a very heavy Voidblade user. Will it be a part of this pass, do you think?
Definitely will, just because
Okay.
it is one of the ones that gets called out a good amount.
Awesome. Another thing that I think is super cool about New World's combat system is, there aren't a million buttons like in other games, but like each button has very specific uses with timing and distance. And we also have the ability to do light and heavy attacks with one button. Heavy attacks, though, outside of PvE, maybe don't get as much usage as we want. Tell me a little bit, like, are there any thoughts about heavy attacks? What are we thinking about with it?
Yeah, definitely. Heavy attacks are rarely used in PvP because of the commitment that they take, right? Like when you're charging up a heavy attack, especially melee, you're locked in place, and just the duration that it takes to charge is also variable based on the weapons you're using. So we kind of wanted to do a pass on heavy attacks, make them easier to use in a variety of situations, not just in PvE where your target is just standing still waiting for you to attack them. And some of the things that we've been talking about that are possibly expensive for animation costs, which is why we have to be careful there. But maybe allowing for movement while you're charging, more like. But yeah, that's definitely an area that we want to improve on.
Awesome. Magic is another one I want to talk a little about. Mana has sort of a weird positioning, I think, in the game right now. What do you think about the positioning of mana in the game, and where do you want to take it in the future, Josh?
Yeah, mana's in a weird state mainly just because it's either ignored entirely or it's extremely limiting. So it's very much so kind of a battle of attrition style meter now, where you just run out of mana and you either can't do anything or you have to pop a potion to just get it back, and then you ignore it until you run out again. And so we want to look into kind of making the flow of mana a little bit more dynamic, where we increase the regen rate. So right now it's about 50-ish seconds to regenerate mana from full if you don't have any modifiers. And so we want to basically cut that to like a quarter of the amount of time. So it does regenerate pretty quickly, but you can also burn through it relatively quickly. And so it's more of kind of a burst limiter, something that if you do run out, you're not hindered for the next 30, 50 seconds until you eventually get it back, or you can maybe open up a slot to no longer have to worry about just having that mana on your consumable bar that hinders you getting something else. And so to kind of make it one of the things where it's more dynamic and fun to interact with, instead of it just being an annoyance to work around. So.
It's cool.
I don't
like
really
the
find mana
direction
that
of
annoying to work around.
And I think last for you, JR, any sort
set
of
up your
thoughts
builds
on, maybe
accordingly
not
to get
directly
mana
combat
back and
related,
to
but sort
prevent
of
some
like
of that stuff.
navigation and locomotion
we'll see what
in the
they do to
character?
it.
Is there work being done there? What are your goals there?
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know how everyone else thought about the game when they first played it, like the first impression. But the first time I played the game, the first thing I noticed was, some of our just basic movement could use some work, right? We have like areas where maybe our animations don't blend well together, or there's abrupt transitions. So this is something that we've been working with the animation team to smooth out, and there's some really exciting stuff coming soon that it really just like ups the polish of just moving around the world, which you're doing most of the time in the game. So
that's awesome. Hey, well, thanks everyone for sort of going through some of the vision of stuff. I want to make sure there's no time on any of these. These are things we're sort of working on in the background. It's sort of like over the next year-ish, expect to see a lot of this stuff. Nothing's sort of promised in the short term, but just to give you sort of a glimpse under the fur carpet, so to speak, of where we might be going in the future. With that, I want to close. I want to say, hey, thanks everyone for joining us today. I do have a community question to sort of set you guys up for success. The community question is, what questions do you have for our new leaders of combat on the vision of combat in the future? Put any questions you have, any things you want to know about what they're thinking about combat, where we're going in the future in the comments, and maybe in a future episode we'll take those questions and start to dive into the vision here. With that, please like and subscribe, all those things. Let us know you enjoy the show. And in the future, you'll be led by these two experts. It's been a pleasure doing Balance of Power with you all, and see you all in Eternum.
Good. All right. I'm going to get logged into the server here. Let OBS try to catch up. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll see how long I'm live today. I'm pretty tired, so I'll go as long as I can while still trying to progress. Took my ibuprofen, ate my food. Got my tea. Merges have gone through. Those with worlds that were going to merge should be on their new worlds now. I don't remember where we left off. Should have a bunch of rested bonus though. Oh yeah. Nice. Now we're going flail hammer, that's right. So we're on the Great Cleave quest. We were running some side quests just to get some XP. Do another side quest. Just a sec. I got to make the post on YouTube that EU one, or New World one. Frickin'. This. that should be fine. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, so we will grab this quest. See where this gets us and go from there. That's nice, we get 600 XP with the rested bonus. We're discovering new areas.
Yes, well, now that is funny.
It's a good hat.
A good hypothetical, but right now I need bear talent for my research. Bear repellent. Sure, easy enough. There's an old recipe.
Could work on our mount a little bit today too. Fresh bear urine. Ah, yes. Collecting bear urine for this. I'll fight all the bears at once. We could probably take one at a time. Get him over here a little bit. Dang it. Craft distilled bear urine. Julio's campfire. That's how we're starting our day today, is making bear urine. Refining it. I have to give up our fancy helmet. Actually, wait, no, we aren't. It's a lot higher gear score than the one that we're gonna get here. So we have to go around and give it to each of these people. Come on. Oy, oy, oy. Bear repellent. Nice. Very nice. You can take the damage mitigation. Otherwise, we just keep moving down this. We could go down to there, otherwise, let's just start getting Smite leveled up. Probably respec anyways.
Oh,
Go. Well, fine. I mean, you can look up and see where they actually drop and go farm them. That's what I've done in the past when I need something specific. Sometimes they'll call it a different name though, like the actual transmog itself. But if you know the name of the transmog, then you can just go in to the database and look it up, and it should tell you which items drop with that. Dude, I'm not even high enough skinning level to farm that turkey.
And gave it to my team too. Ah, thank you. I didn't think with the bear threat eliminated, we can study the physiobotanical aspects of this region further. I have a theory, you see, about corruption.
It's got physical aversion on it, but it's significantly lower gear score. Done almost all the Weaver's Fen quests. I think I remember that one. Otherwise, we could do some Brightwood ones. Probably be decent XP still. Let's go to this Brightwood one. It's right by the shrine. Yes.
You sons the angry earth have many secrets, but the one I seek is related.
I vaguely remember this one now. All right. Sugar sap and lush hideaway. Okay, we can do that. So what are we gonna do here? Run around and collect some of the loot and junk. None of this wood is getting farmed. It's kind of crazy. I need to check Marama and see. People aren't farming this area because there's star metal and wood and everything. Like, oh, from young trees. Okay, so we gotta farm up some young trees in here. So some of these quests are gonna help us get our trade skills up at least. That one didn't give me it. Are we not getting any of this? Forceful trade skill farming here. Seems like it only gives it to us if it's one of the bigger young trees. This one should give it to us. Why not, since we're here? Reach 38 while farming silver. Can I climb up this? No. No, one cannot.
Do you have them then? Oh, yes, now. No, it's a long and tiresome tale. But if you insist, I will tell it to you. After you have fought.
Azoth, the leader or whatever. Can do that. That guy. That's who we have to defeat. Stupid roots. That was an easy enough one. I really need a sundering, whether it's sundering clear out or sundering shockwave. Makes a big difference for me.
Mind your manners, human. Before
Be so rude about it.
I was guardian of the Azoth tree. And a power.
All right. Oh, there's another quest right outside. Technically we're in Everfell right now. I don't know if that necessarily matters. Well, should we go do a couple of horse races just to get some done so we can at least move a little bit quicker? I mean, obviously we're trying to level up quick, but it'd be nice to have a little bit faster of a mount. First few races aren't too bad. Started it the wrong direction. You have some of the vitamins, we can feed it. Let's head back up there. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how long I'm going to work on the mount stuff. I kind of want to just keep the MSQ rolling. Which, we're probably a high enough level now that we could handle it, but... I mean, we still have the rested bonus, so now let's try to get as much as we can out of it.
Conquer the world in the wild? Yes. Well done. Your horse looks strong and eager. You've shown a rare aptitude for hawk their whale. Don't be intimidated by the tracks. They are meant to be difficult.
Alright, so now we unlocked like the actual...
Show me you can do them.
actual races now. Need the vitamins. I'm not letting me do it. I mean, we could try to hit 50. I don't know how much I care too much about getting that, but at least get one speed boost might be nice. much riding XP do we get for this one? I didn't even look. Yeah, these ones don't take as long as, like, once you get near the lion quests. That's when it gets really long for some of the races. Alright, home stretch here. Nice, that goes up to 53, dang. Alright, we got our speed boost. That's all I really cared about on that. Oh, there's a side quest right over here. This is right by the wolf thing.
Hello? You don't reclaiming treasure. Brightwood's so full of graves it's hard to know where to start. Say if you're heading into the Right. I'll go to Ballard's Manor.
Strange spot to be dueling. Apparently up over here.
Just about done reading through these records. My eyes are... You made the coffins should be pretty old by now, so a good push will force their lids off. Don't ask me how I know.
Literally just a looting one? I like that. A lot of loot in this little area. I didn't even know that. Aimed amulet. That's a really good amulet for me. That's a very good upgrade. So we get the stam recovery, plus we get health on that too, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Are they so far away? Just to turn it in. There it is.
Is that a lily?
Alright, 39. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Oh, that's why we have lower HP.
I can't guess. They seized this area to use it as a critical part of their supply chain for food and weapons. An army marches on its back.
I will farm the iron while we're here, why not? Man, I'm kind of chilly today. Just a sec. No, we'll keep what we got right now.
Well done, friend. With their rations stolen and their hunters compromised, the corrupted will return.
I think we should be good to go to Great Cleave now. Be able to hold our own. Last time it was just like a bit rough because we were not near a high enough level for a lot of the stuff we were trying to do. Just gonna dump all this stuff in Monarchs again. Monarch's Bluff. I'll just drop all of it there. Keep some of the wood on us though. Alright, let's Let's see, so we have that. Can probably go just from the outpost. I'm gonna go up and around. We're gonna grab shrines. We can grab this one, and then we can grab that one, and then drop down. And make it a little bit easier for us to get around. So if we follow this, we'll hit the next one, and then we'll drop down for our quest. Nice and easy. We have to do something up here. Okay. Up here then, huh? Alright, so we did that part. Now we just need to go down here and do whatever this is telling us. Is there someone else here running their quest or something? Defeat these guys, huh?
They Here I come full circle. And late mistress is displeased. The fact we found so little of the... Isabella has now become extremely interested in our enterprise here at Great.
Cutscene.
Neither duty nor divine purpose called me from the old world. I sailed into oblivion as master of my own destiny, fearless in my command. And I found here that which I sought, the truth of power, to which I proudly swore my eternal allegiance.
I died while in the cutscene? I didn't know that that was possible. I thought it, like, going to the cutscene would have at least, like, not done that. Okay, well now we know. Clear stuff before going into the cutscenes, because otherwise they're just gonna sit there and wail on you. Now we know. Now we definitely know. But this guy should have saved me. The loot while we wait, because I think this guy's gonna come up here. Alright, now we can actually watch this one.
Me from the old world. I sailed into oblivion as master of my own destiny, fearless in my command. And I found here that which I sought, the truth of power, to which I proudly swore my eternal allegiance. I began anew. Authority and identity stripped away, embracing inhuman toil and suffering as the path to my return. Time came when I could again prove my prowess in battle. No man nor demon could withstand my newfound might. My domination established, a new destiny earned. The voice of truth pronounced me as champion of our righteous cause. And I led our armies to victory again and again. The remnants of ragged humanity crushed along the way. To bring me here, to the precipice of my ultimate achievement. The forces of this world and those beyond, now under my command.
Dang it, Thorpe. Such a butt. Sorts of bugged out right now. I was super bugged out there for a sec. Yeah, you ruined the moment. You missed what Jonas had to say. Or what Thorpe had to say. Now we need to go talk to Jonas.
I see. As I recall, there was some true if command. Very...
I mean, we really struggled the last time we came here, so just those few extra levels is making a big difference. So it's optional, so in case someone did it just like this, I don't have to sit and wait. Keep her moving. I don't care stopping about loot. This character's not about loot. He's not about the loot life currently. He eventually will be, but right now he's all about progression. That is what we are doing. Your supplies. Lots of loot we're skipping. It's not for this one. Why not? Out of the way. Where's the thing? Oh, it is down here. Oh, we have to kill this thing. Okay. Good job, guy. Ooh, a named flail. It's any good. I mean, it's purple, so it should be better than what we got, hopefully. Level 45, though. Can't rock that quite yet. It's not a great flail, but yeah, we'll keep it for now. At least an attribute upgrade. Wait, where do I have to go? Not bad. Not paying attention here. Destroying all their resources here.
I wonder what keeps you going. Now see our might. Why bother resisting?
Can't summon in combat. I'm not in combat. Alright, there's a chest here. Loot is not our priority, but we'll still take some of it. Irking Frost. I mean, our blue one, the only reason our blue one's blue is because of the gem slot. So, I mean, if we're not rocking a gem anyways, it doesn't really matter. Otherwise, the one that we have would be a green one anyways. We just keep going this way. Sick.
Only this far. The corrupted are now maneuvering
It's medium. Those are really good. Medium goggles or whatever. Medium hat.
I am prepared to make this
Intention of backing down on the clash. I obviously did not intend for Yash to be cut off.
Go back up onto that bridge now. We already destroyed the cannon, technically. Yeah, it's the same cannon. Oh, we have to, like... Let's see. Very confused there. Hey, Sio. Hello, hello. Slowly chop these barricades. Nice, it gave us like a little... Okay, never mind, didn't give us a head start on this thing. Ow. Kill a little time here. The corruption is actually what's hurting quite a bit. Combination with the one guy, because I have to like try to dodge accordingly. Their potions back. Corruption damage. Oy. I have to be careful in this fight. Purely because I'm still underleveled for this area, so fighting both these guys is a little bit trickier. That attack, win. Oh boy. That was a lot closer than I wanted that to be, but we did it. I'm gonna go into a bow build. I copy my bowcaster. Yeah, I mean like I'm not the greatest bow player and I don't play it much, but that build definitely helps to make it more enjoyable. Pretty much just stack all the lightning harnessing and lightning damage you can, and the build itself, you know, like running penetrating with you know, rain of arrows and all that, like you can definitely swap some of those around. I've just found, like, for myself, that's worked the best.
The forts are where the action is, but all right.
You look. I could if we had any left. You know, little bad when you cheese supply.
I figured this side quest would be there. But bow can be really fun. I mean, you know, I've always preferred musket, so that's where the penetrating shot allows me to kind of play it at times like a musket, because I can, you know, send a shot to the back line if I'm not in the best position. Otherwise, you can run explosive shot too. That works really well. Oh, these are like all the way up there. Okay, well, we'll start here. I don't think there's any shield guys here, which is kind of nice. Oi, oi, oi. Still under leveled, leave me alone. Half of them like backed off. Go out here. Look for our blocks. In a good spot to just kind of kite them back and forth at least. Oy, 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 oy. Probably shouldn't have kited this much stuff together though, huh? Dang it! When the Avengers think contract, I'll be back soon. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Have fun. Have a good, safe weekend. I will, I've got one video planned for, like, the new character. That's a good idea. Maybe grab some highlights. Yeah, have fun this weekend. Okay, so maybe don't kite that whole area, huh? Wait a minute. Well, we're gonna go grab these shrines, because I didn't realize that I had to go up on the bridge again to get up there. Let's go discover a couple places, though, get the XP for it. Alright. I might as well grab this one. Gosh dang it, quit shooting me. One is even shooting me. I think once we hit 40, then we can start rocking powerful potions, right? I'm definitely gonna swap to those. This is the human area. Hyperion Forge. I mean, can you just... Ouch. Hurt. I'm just gonna go this way, then we'll go over to the outpost. And we can just take that road down. If I would have had that outpost unlocked already, it would have been really easy. Just gone there and followed the road south. Yeah, we just go straight here. Just going to do this. We don't need that pinned. It's just taking up more space on our screen. Alright, so then we can actually go back out here and take a right at the next road.
Greeting! That's where the tail gets muddy. Some say
The Bale mobbies. I mean, like, a lot of this stuff is gonna be hard for us to kill on our own, so we're doing pretty good so far, though. Not getting absolutely destroyed by everything, so I do like that. Alright, so we're gonna try to take this a little bit slower. Actually, I mean, if we can get these kills on these guys right away, maybe we can just skip to the next part, you know? And we do still have our side quest we gotta do, but... Why does this guy not count right here? This guy is one of the Ridgewatch Legionnaire. Alright. So yeah, we just need to take these quests a bit slower when we know that we're under geared by a bit. Drag him back over here. For that quest, what do we need to do? Look 2 dried dill from the chests here. Dried dill. The last guy we need. I think this guy will end up clearing the area, or if he's just running through. Yeah, thanks, guy. I have to get this stuff to retreat. Are they doing MSQ as well, or are they just like hanging out here?
Priests tell me they have seen visions of the realm of corruption. And though a hellscape
Side quest works out well just because we keep following the same area. Ooh, new hammer maybe?
She says this is the birthright humanity was denied at the dawn.
Ideally.
That the ancients here expelled
Not
us
ideal.
from Eden,
That's okay.
planted the false mythologies in our minds to keep us in the dark. The so-called corruption is not some fiendish terror.
Next one, we need to collect crumbly aged cheese. Is that the next spot? I don't know. We need aged cheese and tainted meat from tainted stags. Entrances are on the other side. So we just need to collect 3 chests for the side quests. Keep finding more about Thorpe's plans and kill some stuff. Someone just come through here though. Let's kite these guys away so I can at least get the 10th up. It's not too bad. Those guys are doing MSQ though, they're gonna be coming here soon anyways. Alright, so again, we're just gonna take her slow. Ah, so it's these guys. See, they're there. Flag there. Where do those guys go? They go straight to the house. And they went straight in there. That is where I need to go. So they're clearing the path for us. Very kind. Unless they're just looking at, but it looks like they're actually.
The time of confluence draws near. The portals are open. They have placed all they turn the land red with their glow. It would be glorious. A triumph of engineering and skill, of conquest and battle. We shall bring forth reinforcements that this land has never seen. At the highest point to the west shall we rise, and our power will.
Alright, so we got that MSQ part done. So yeah, I think for that one we probably could have just killed what we needed, ran up there, grabbed the note and left, but I need the side quest as well. I've unlocked our earring slot now too. That could be helpful to us, huh?
This outpost is beyond the scope of what we planned. We left Suddies. You know how stubborn Jonas is.
A gypsum orb that it's giving us. Okay, so the MSQ is a little different of a way, so we'll want to do these side quests first. It's actually a really good early game fire staff if I did decide to run that. Cloud's almost leveled. Hammer's getting there. Won't be long. I need to run to the bathroom though before we keep moving. Grab some water, stuff like that. So I will be... Here, I'll do... Do the shruggy. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. Step away for longer than intended. Alright, so let's do these side quests, get these done so we can keep getting XP, because we are like borderline too low level for this stuff. Probably upgrade our armor now too. All I had to do is just go and talk to him.
Started as just a harmless bit of fun.
Easy enough. Oh yeah, I need to kill those things. I don't know how I'm gonna kill those. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually do this quest. I'm not high enough level skinning. Okay, it just drops them. That's good. That quest is done. He's not dead yet. Zero range, so just have to keep running. There we go.
Piroshkis. I have the flour for the dough, the onions, and so many potatoes.
Get that one in. Get the other one in.
So, The dreaded Bearmore beast was just a person. There are a number of caves where they might have made home for themselves. I suggest you check them to be sure.
Alright, so that side quest is gonna be more out of the way. Let's keep going on the MSQ and just see if we get destroyed or not. Should probably try to get. Should probably try to upgrade some stuff, especially our hammer. Probably work. $9, I'll take it. And then we can see what's available for flails. Try it with that, and then might as well see what's available for heavy armor. These would actually be pretty good, just because it'd give us arcane harnessing. Good enough. Respect that. And I think I can use trends, healing. Use powerful now? Yeah. I'll just buy a stack of powerfuls. Assuming the powerful regens are kind of expensive. Oh, also, I didn't even buy at the right price there, probably. Oh, whatever. We'll use them. Can I use the next meals now too? Yeah, we can use these. I'll buy a stack of these as well. There we go. Nice little upgrades for us. Nothing crazy, but there. All right. I could have looked at a new shield, but that's alright. So it's pretty high level for us. So it's gonna be probably a little tricky. Yeah, do a couple more side quests. Yeah, I mean, just those little guys are hitting us for a lot. Oh, we can get 3 of them done. And then go from there. On abilities work. We're gonna have to level up more before we fully do this area, I guess. Alright. Just missed that part, huh? Feeling like there's gonna be more than just this though. It's gonna have us keep going up and down here, so we need to go try to get some more levels before we can comfortably run this. So we'll go do the other part of that side quest. That done, and then we can come back once we're a little higher level. These guys are just a little bit too high level for me right now. And like I can do it, it's just very, very slow. Let's see, we just need to go kind of north. I mean, we can go get that shrine first. At least we can get around a little bit easier. We at least made it to 40 today. Pretty good. I think we can just drop on the quest from up here. Probably do more. There's not really too many Great Cleave side quests that I have available right now, but we can try to do more of those. It's because we'll get a little more XP when we're killing stuff. Got stuck. Maybe? Oh, no, we didn't. I can't break out of it though. Alright, don't jump down that way. This might be a little tricky. Okay, we can't do that one. Not do that side quest. Maybe we go back to, where is it, Weavers? See if we have any new ones there. Cause yeah, we're gonna get smoked by a lot of stuff. Unless stuff is like lower level over here, we can go check, grab a different one.
I have a doll, yes, but so much more. For like constant, and once complete, it shall come. Don't think, be! Fashion is
Snowfoot Bobcats. There's one. 2 more of the bobcats, and we're almost over to the other area. Right over here. Oh, there it is. Two pretty easy quests there. Very easy, actually.
There is mine. I tried dice before.
Rid of that. That's why it's nice that we got some of these shrines, because now we can hop around and get them done a little bit easier. Yeah, the last time we were playing these wolves were they had the gold skull over, or the skull over them, so meaning they were like too high level for us. Doesn't actually show me the fortify with smite out. It's kind of strange. Yeah, normally it'll tell you the fortify. Let's just go full hammer and try to kite some of this stuff, take it out. Well, he's just gonna stand there, I guess. Thought he was gonna push me. Climb up here, right? Maybe not. We'll go around. And I am tired today. Today was a long day of just like being in pain / uncomfortable all day. There's another one there. This is it. Perfect. Yeah, so far we've climbed another 5 levels today. Not too shabby. Fast travel fail. I have a bleed on me or something? Oh, Warhammer leveled up. Why would it not let me do the? Oh, it's because I don't have that yet. That's right. Yeah, we'll do the fortify. Makes a pretty big difference.
Thank you.
Must have, that was suggested level 65 for that one. How about that? Abandon this one for now. So this one we actually just have to go hand in. Which actually we just have to go this way. I know where this is. There should be like a camp or something that we go up to. Maybe? Where are we going in this cave? Guess it's in this cave.
I noticed that too. This pattern
Rocked here. Yes, we'll take it. What is this game? This is New World. MMORPG. Very different from typical MMOs that are out there right now. Very different combat style. Classless system, so you can just hop around different weapons, do different combinations, stuff like that. Cool looking helmet, but it's not better than what I got right now. This is a new character. This is not my main character. This is a new one that I started on EU. It's a very fun game. If you like MMOs, or even if you just like grindy games and stuff, it's really fun. Been playing since the first beta. There were 2 betas. I played the first one and second one, but I've been playing since the first one. And obviously played it once it was released and all that. That's actually all we had to do. It was easy. Yep, big old Warhammer. These are all the different weapons that you can have. And you can combine any of them. I mean, you can run whatever you want to run. Some stuff just doesn't make sense and isn't that great together. You can still make it work if you enjoy it, but being a classless system is nice, because then you don't need to have like alts or anything to play certain classes. You can just kind of play it. Used to WoW. Yeah, WoW, I never got into WoW, actually. My buddy wants me to get into WoW Classic. Which I might someday. I don't like subscription models. New World is non-subscription. So no subscription at all. You just pay for the game, and then we have 1 expansion out currently that you can get as well, and that allows you to have mounts and stuff. But in order to play the game, you don't need the expansion by any means. Is this the one that was? Yeah, that was. Just want to be sure. Yep, tank, healer, DPS, and then within those roles, there's going to be people who play slightly different, you know, builds and stuff. So like, On my main account, I play a little bit of everything on my main. Like, I just enjoy the game so much, and I like learning all the roles. But I play a lot of healer. But like the way I play healer is very different from the way most people have played healer. I'm starting to see more people kind of running it like I do, and I really like that because I don't usually follow meta very closely. I just kind of like play it, enjoy it, you know, have fun with it. But again, I mean, like, when there's no class system, it does help. I played a tiny bit of ESO, but didn't really care for it a whole lot, so... I might give it another go, though. New Worlds... We're at a point right now, because they run seasons, and we're at the point in the season where, like, every game hits, where it's just, like, everyone's kind of done most of what they want to do. So we're just kind of at a little bit of a weird time. That's kind of any game. Once you get pretty far into a season, then the whole game kind of slows down until there's more content and stuff added. But the game's come a very, very long ways in the last couple of years. It's not... I mean, like, it's similar to how it once was, but there's so much that's different, and... They added like artifacts, which are one-off items that you can go out and farm, stuff like that. So the game is still, you know, needing to be developed more and more and more, but that's kind of every game is you hope that they keep developing it. This one where we have to go kill, yeah, I know this one. So it just depends. Do you know what region would you be? Like US East, US West, EU? I can help you find the best server for you if I just know which region you're in. Like right now, this is just an alt character I have on EU. I know a lot of people on EU now, and so I wanted to get a character rolling over here. But I usually play on US East. So I'm from the Midwest, but I play US East. US West only has like 2 servers. US East has like 5 or 6. Then EU has a whole bunch of servers. They just merged some that were slower, so some of them did just get merged, but it's too expensive right now. And that's the reason why I never even got into it. I didn't want to like enjoy the game and then like not, you know, feel like I have to play it or something, you know. But literally for like $40, I think is what New World goes for now. For $40 you get to just play the game. If you want to take like a couple months off or more, you can and come right back to it. The only thing you might miss out on is you know, expansions, but you by no means have to get an expansion. I would probably recommend start with the game and then from there decide like if the expansion's worth it, because when you're brand new to the game, like you don't need a mount because you're just exploring so much about the game. But the mount does help. But you will find that like you don't necessarily need it for the early game. You're on EU, so you're welcome to join the server that I have my alt on here. This is Nissa and NYSA. If you end up getting the game and you do the character creation, it'll make more sense. Otherwise, let me see. Let me look at server pops right now. EU Central. So Nissa, like right now we've got 1,200 players on this server. Otherwise you could do Aru, or they have fresh start servers, which they did a while back, but not as many people, like there were a bunch more fresh starts and then they kind of merged them all into just like 1 or 2. But you could do Nissa. It's been a pretty busy server. Otherwise there's Aru, Abaton's not bad. The other 3 are pretty quiet compared. So when the time comes, you can definitely stop back and let me know. Then I can look it up for you again. Otherwise, you can always ask in my Discord too. We have a bunch of EU people in Discord, so if you're trying to like look for other people to play with as well, you might be able to see if someone else is looking for a company member or something. I may just start like a small company on EU, just whoever wants to join can join, but not actually do wars or anything. Because there's like wars to own the territories, so like 3 different factions, and the factions try to control the map, essentially. I don't really get into the war or the politics in the game. I just play it, enjoy it. Some people get really into that stuff. Lag there. Just Jack, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate that. New World is a very, very fun game. It's definitely different from the MMOs. I'm not a huge MMO player, so it's kind of funny that I happen to have got into this. Any links to watching YouTube, didn't really pay attention to it. I was seeing the game on. I mean, it's I like it. I like the aesthetics of the game. It's not like, you know, fantasy or anything like that. So there's still magic weapons and stuff, but it's not like, you know, WoW or Final Fantasy or something. But yeah, there's big wars, which getting into wars can be a little bit tricky for some people, just because like there's a certain roster that people like to run to try to win and keep territories. But if you find like a not huge company or a company that's like willing to allow anyone to war, you could definitely do that. I like the PvP in this game a lot. Obviously, like any game, like PvP needs balancing. It takes time for them to get stuff balanced, but the PvP is very, very fun. There's open world PvP, which isn't as busy as it once was, but like at night, there's influence races. And those influence races are pretty much the fights to declare war on that territory. And so, like, let's say your company wants to declare war on, we'll say Brightwood, because we're in Brightwood. You'd have to win that influence race and then declare war and stuff. In the Discord? Nice. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions and stuff in there too. Like, if I don't know the answer, someone should, or I'll look it up and figure it out. But it's a very fun game. There's crafting skills. There's a little bit of gambling just because of crafting and stuff. I do a lot of loot runs, so I do a lot of like solo loot runs and stuff like that, so people can go out and kind of know where they need to go to loot for stuff. There's specific items, I can figure that stuff out, so. Nice. Yeah, I played a lot of Ark is still my #1 most played game, and I haven't even been playing it much. Like I played ASE a lot, and then ASA came out, and I played probably 400 or 500 hours of that right away. But I haven't been playing it much since. But like Ark Survival Evolved, I've got like, I don't know. I mean, still pretty low hours compared to some, but I think I have like over 6K hours in Survival Evolved. So I played a lot of Ark. But I played that during COVID and stuff a lot, so that stacked the hours. But PvP is very, very fun in this game. Because it's not like, each weapon only has 3 buttons, right? So we only have 3 abilities, so like the way you put your builds together and stuff is like really important to have an understanding of it. And then it comes down to just clicking, because you can light click, or light attack, heavy attack, then your 3 abilities, and then it just comes down to stam management, figuring out, you know, how to control that stamina, and then it even comes down to which equip load. So each equip load has slightly different nuances to them that makes them good or bad depending on how you are using them. So it can be overwhelming because there is a lot to it, but once you really start to get an understanding of it, it's not that bad. Or if you don't want to get a full understanding of it, then people like myself and others that are more than happy to help. So, this bear is going to be a little bit trickier by myself. I remember this quest when I first started the game, and he's tankier than he used to be. At least it seems like it. I just have to go for stam break on it. That AoE attack can hit pretty hard. You're gonna get it today? Nice. Hopefully you enjoy it, but if you like PvP, and all that, I think you'll really enjoy the game, especially. The PvE is really, really fun as well. And I do recommend, like, for most people, to get the absolute most out of the game, like, figure out which part of the PvE and which part of the PvP you really like. And then just kind of base your builds around that and stuff. But if you're only into PvP, or you're only into PvE, and I think this goes for literally any other game that has both, it can be really tough to, like, stay, you know, connected to the game for long term. But again, I think that goes for literally any single game that has PvE and PvP. It's the same thing with Ark. Like, I love Ark PvP. I also love Ark PvE. It's just, I don't like babysitting a base in Ark, you know? So it can be tough for me in Ark for PvP because of that. I think we just tank this and just try to keep breaking stam. Once you get to endgame, like, if you don't have the expansion, it can be tricky, because, like, there's gonna be a lot of times where you're gonna want a mount and access to Elysian Wilds, which is the newest territory. But there's a lot to do prior to getting there. I should have taken the powerful, but that's okay. Really, once you start the game, just start playing around with the different weapons and see which weapons are the most fun for you. Then once you kind of figure out which weapons are the most fun, then you can kind of start working from there. I can definitely show you, like, how to figure out more with the game and, like, attributes and understanding all that. There's a lot to it. But since you're used to kind of games similar to this, I think you'll catch on pretty quick. Ads starting over on Twitch, just a heads up. Just keep heavy attacking. Do so much more damage now than we were doing. No problem. I've loved New World for a very, very long time, so the more new players we can get into the game, the better. I don't really have too much as far as that type of stuff goes on Discord. My YouTube will have a bunch of, like, build videos and stuff like that. I have a couple of, like, early game videos, but because of this alt character, it's got me, like, thinking more in the sense of trying to make some videos for people who are new. So I'll probably try to do some early game videos about, like, you know, how to decide on what weapon to choose and all that, just general understanding. So I will be doing stuff like that in YouTube. But if you have any, like, specific questions, you can definitely post it in Discord, and then myself or someone else can answer it for you. Otherwise, I stream throughout the week. Next week's gonna be kind of goofy for me for streaming, but I do stream throughout the week, so you're always welcome to stop in and ask questions here directly, which I do like as well, because then I can actually, like, show you stuff on stream and all that. like any other game, there are bugs and stuff, so I think it's impossible to get a bug-free game at this point, isn't it? Always something with every game. But I have more like endgame build videos on my YouTube, but it at least like can give you an idea of perks that you might be looking for, because even though they're like endgame, there's still certain perks that you can look for that are still available even at a lower level. Yeah, for sure. And some of it might be you just might see a weapon that you just say looks cool and you just want to run it because it looks cool, and that's totally acceptable. Your mage, melee, range. I've played every single role. Played all the roles, played a lot of different weapon combinations. I can make most weapon combinations work as long as the attributes aren't like completely all over the place. But trying to pick your weapon can be a little bit confusing at first. There we go, it took a while, but we did it. So like if you go, once you're in game, you'll have this screen, which is your attributes. And here, it actually will tell you. So it'll show you your primary and then secondary. So strength, those are all the primary weapons that'll scale with strength. Spear is the only one that has a secondary attribute, so spear can scale with strength, but it's not going to scale the same as it will for dexterity, since dexterity is its primary attribute. But then you get weapons like rapier and the musket, which are dex and int, so secondary is intelligence. And with those, like, you can pair them with mage weapons and stuff. So you can go like a musket with a void gauntlet. That's one of my builds on my main account. Or musket with ice gauntlet, or really whatever you want. So if you just like hover over the question marks, you'll at least get a good idea of like what weapons can work together from an attribute standpoint. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be the best pairing, but it does mean that like their damage scaling will at least work. But definitely pick whatever weapon's most fun for you. There's a lot of builds available for different play styles, different people. But pick your weapons, and then from there you can kind of figure out which equip load you like the most, which there are going to be some changes coming to equip loads eventually. You have plans of that down the road, but they've already changed a couple of them. And once you hit the end game, then the entire game opens up to you, and you have even more options. But getting your weapons leveled is really important too, just because then you can apply more passive perks and abilities and all that. There are paladin style builds, but the trouble with paladin, so paladin builds used to be a really big problem in New World, because they were too strong. They were way too strong. And so what they did is they changed it so in heavy armor, you actually get minus 30% of your outgoing healing. So your heals, they'll still work, but they're at a 30% nerf. Because with the old paladin style builds, and life staff used to be a lot stronger. Life staff is the only like main healer weapon. There's 2 secondary healing weapons though. And the trouble was like you couldn't kill them. There was just no way to kill a paladin because there's the combination of having their full healing output and then having a bunch of con and all that, so they had a bunch of HP. Like it made it too hard to kill them. And it just became like a meta that was just not fun. So they nerfed heavy armor. They nerfed heavy armor a little bit more too, because they decreased the amount of dodges you can do before you're gonna run out of stam. But paladin builds are still around. They are still a thing. It's just for PvE, it can get a little tough. For PvP, paladin builds can work just fine. Especially with like different combinations of artifacts and gear and all that.
That monstrosity of a bear, gone!
But unfortunately, you can't do like a full-on like main heal with, you know, full heavy and stuff, and it just doesn't work as well. But from a survivability standpoint in PvP, you can sit on an objective or something and not get smoked. Some people can put together some really, really tanky builds. For me, I just don't like the playstyle because it's a lot of blocking and just surviving. I'm too like combat oriented, and that's why like my healing is different, because I don't only worry about healing. I try to help make plays, help, you know, help the team more than just with my heals. But apparently there's eventually going to be some changes coming to life staff. They didn't say for sure what, but video today we watched said that, from the devs, said that it's going to be changing slightly. And you'll have plenty of time to work on the season pass too. Season pass is pretty easy to do if you're max level. If you're not max level, the season pass can be kind of tricky. There's just a lot of stuff you just won't be able to get to. But you'll still get some free stuff. Yeah, I mean, the mounts do help a lot just for getting around. But we've only had mounts for like, what? 4 months? Something like that, I don't know. We went like 1.5 to 2 years without mounts at all in the game. Which they probably should have added them for Brimstone, but Brimstone was a free map expansion, so...
Of course, then heed this. The Angry Earth's Bronze Root Warriors
We'll finish this one and we'll come back and do that quest. We just need to get some levels in order to keep going on the MSQ. We're advancing through the MSQ a little bit faster than we're leveling, so gotta side quest a little bit. How the game just sounding nice. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. And I mean, like, you're not too worried about getting to endgame right away. Just explore, have fun, quest if you want, farm stuff. All sorts of stuff to do, especially early game. And then again, once you hit 60, 65, then like the whole game opens up to you. Whoops, I missed that. So now we can go back and do these 2 areas. But progression is pretty quick in this game. Like they didn't want the progression to take a really long time. Like the leveling process is not slow by any means. Like you can level really quickly if you want. Even just like literally just playing the game, farming, doing quests, any of that stuff, like you'll end up hitting max level before you know it. Like, this account I only play on stream. I've played it 2 other times, pretty much. So 2 or 3 times. Yeah, this is full open world. So like, I'm not flagged. I'm actually not in a faction, so I can't flag. I'm gonna go Nissa too. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't play this character as much, but I'll be streaming this. I stream this character at least once a week, and then I'm on NA the other times. But yeah, I mean, open world. Once you pick a faction, you can actually flag and PvP anywhere in open world as long as someone else is flagged. So there can be some open world PvP. There's just not as much as there once was when the game first came out. When the game first came out, everyone was flagged. It was just the Wild West out here. Where do I go now? What is? Yeah, in the beta, it's because everyone had to go through the one spot. Or we'll get our skinning up a little bit at least. I don't really want to work on trade skills on this account, so just get stuff here and there. Oh, do we just have to kill dryads? It's easy enough. Let's grab this chest before we head out. Oh, we just turned that one in right there. Okay. Sounds like, I don't know how it'll be Friday down there. I don't remember. The chance there'll be a whole bunch of parking if there's no events down there, but probably best to go early and then they might be able to see you early too.
These satchels, their scent. Do you smell it? What you fortunately I do. The angry earth have overrun ancient ruins to the south. There may still be.
Okay, let's go down here. I guess we can just go do this quest quick. wonder if we can cut through right there. Go down a level. I guess I can't get through there. I don't know. I need to check though. Go out and around. Yeah, we can go down to that point maybe. It might be in that cave though. Nice. Hopping in, huh? Yeah, good luck. There's a good chance that you'll surpass my level just because I'm not playing this character as much, so. Like, I was 35 at the start of today, so we've gotten 6, almost 7 levels so far. I think I was 35 at the start. I don't know. My main character has been max level for a while, so. That one over on US East, I have most of what I need, so. Yeah, you're welcome to shoot me a friend request in game or whatever. It's literally just my YouTube/Twitch name, just EU. I would assume I'm the only Aquarister on the server, but mine is the one with EU after it. The Azoth tree. This is the coolest tree in the game. Like, come here after the questing and stuff, so it's kind of fun to see some of these places that I used to really like. Oh yeah, we can get out right there. And I'm skipping a lot of loot, because like, I don't care about loot on this account. If I want to go looting, I'll play my main. It's free XP. Oh, don't gather the water. Read the note. Oops, wrong button.
Alkahest. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. This quest should get us over 41. And yeah, I'll just go from settlement. It's easy enough. Head this way.
Oh, marvelous. Now that you've marked these locations
Hit
on
it.
my map.
42.
Yes! There are so many located in Grey Vale. It is a painter's paradise.
I'm doing this one back in the day. PvP'd a lot of people in this area. Again, that's back when everyone was pretty much flagged and the game was very different. It's just like straight up didn't open. Fine. Hey Reaper. Hello. It's going alright. I'm pretty tired today. Yesterday was a long day for the old kidney stone, so makes for a tiresome day today. Should be having my CT scan next week. So I'm not overly excited for that, but also kind of excited to like get it over with, you know what I mean? I want to be done with kidney stones for a long time. So that means another like week or two of junk, then so be it. But other than that, it's Friday. Probably gonna play some PALs this weekend, some PAL World this weekend, some New World. Gotta go over to my parents' house, help my dad with some stuff, and work on our car a little bit, so long as I'm feeling good. So, should hopefully be a very good weekend, as long as I'm feeling alright. But how are you doing? Just don't drown, guy. I guess I could skate out of the water. Kind of forgot. It's just crazy to me. Like I've been dealing with kidney stones for the last 2 months straight. It's been ridiculous. Getting tired of it. I'm gonna need to get more water and run to the bathroom soon. We'll finish up this quest and then maybe I'll go do that quick. Yeah, luckily the pain hasn't been there today. And like most of the days lately I've been okay. But it's still just like the fact that I need to pass it. So, but I'll eventually get there. But thank you. You're playing around on Lilith? Nice. I mean, Lilith is popping. I mean, if you're on US East and you're not on Marama or Lilith, you're not doing it right, right? I don't know. I've been on Marama for so long now. Yeah, I've been on Marama. Can't remember. I think we merged into Marama, maybe. I don't know. I was on one of the OG like original 11 servers that they released on US East, and I mean those who've played from start know how it was, you know. I'm gonna play all weekend. Hey, good luck on your leveling. Like I said, you'll probably surpass my level. Even in like a weekend, if you just sit down and log some real hours, you'll probably surpass my level. Yeah, Willie. I saw he was doing his Lilith project deal. That'll be cool. Cause he's just doing like a company where anyone can join and or most people can join and like get people war experience and stuff, right? I think was his deal. I don't watch him too much. I watch him here and there though. Catch a few wars like Marama Wars and stuff. Yeah, that'll be sweet.
I'm not the only landscape painter on it. I'll paint them too. I need to paint all of them in order to keep up.
All right, I need to go get some water and run to the bathroom quick. I will be back. They ready to make a second company because the first one failed. Yeah, I'd believe it. There's a lot of people who just want access to wars, and I think it's awesome that he's doing that. I think that's really, really cool that he's making it so others can join in on wars and stuff. Cause yeah, I mean that's a really hard thing to get into a war. Like, you have to know people, you know? Usually to get into wars you have to know people, or you have to be just like so insane that someone wants you. Like I've only gotten one invitation to like a war company as a healer a long time ago. Well, I guess like within the last 6 months or something like that. But yeah, I've only been like invited to do it, or to like be in a company for it once. I've been in like 5 wars in the past though, and it's just not as for me. Like I don't want to have to go and join a company and do all that stuff. Like I'd consider being a mercenary if someone needed it, but for me personally, it's just not the gameplay. But I think it's cool that he's doing that for those who do want to experience it and have some fun with it. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom, fill up my water, and then I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait. Left my water up on the counter. Hold on. Alright. Now I'm good. Drinking so much dang water. Okay. Yeah, that'll be cool. I think it's cool that he's doing that for those who want to have some war experience and stuff. At least then they can decide if it's something that they like or not. And like maybe I would do that someday, you know, try to join up with the company on another server and war a little bit, but since I'm working on this character, I don't think I could level 2. Actually, I have another one that I started as well with Cat and Bow. But that one's a little different. That one we kind of have for like the way we're doing that is like every single quest that we do, we are doing together. So every single side quest, every single thing that we're doing, we are doing together and seeing how progression goes and stuff and just kind of having fun with early game. And that's been fun. That's been very different and fun. But I do think I'm gonna get into some more videos about like early game stuff, which I've done some of that before, and not necessarily early game, but like new to 60 type of game or type of videos. But I'll probably do, now that I'm like playing the early game again, I'm getting more ideas for what I would want if I were a new player, you know, some of the information that like currently might slip my mind, but I've had to rethink some stuff as I've been playing on this account, so it's fun. I think there's a lot of benefit to starting a new character, which I will be doing a video specifically on that. That one I actually do have planned out, kind of. Well, not necessarily fully planned out, but I have a plan of doing it, and a little bit of it planned out. So I think even for your main character, there's can be a lot of benefit to it. So I just need to get all the key points set up for that. Love seeing people getting into the game, getting excited about different aspects of the game. Like, you know, those who've been playing for a while. Like, the player base is kind of making their own content in some ways. It's kind of what you have to do sometimes. Grimclaw? It is so dark in here. Can't even skin any of these things. Oh my, that's so deep depth, man. Had to get the scenic painting of Brightwood, Brightwatch, whatever. I'm going the wrong way though here. Try to learn more about the game. Yeah, I mean, maybe not all the time, but like I've loved every part of the game at one point or another. Like, even though I'm not huge into wars, I still think they're really cool. I do like them. Again, if someone came up to me and said, hey, we need a mercenary, would you be interested? I'd probably do it. 3v3s, obviously, many of you know that 3v3s are not my favorite, but I like that they have it in the game. And I do like smaller scale PvP. I think I'll like 3v3s once it's cross server. Because I hate the queue times. I hate just sitting waiting for the queue times. You can't really burn through them as quickly. doing 3v3 with an actual pre-made 3-man squad takes forever to find a group. So I think once that's once they just bring more cross-world stuff into the game, I think more people are gonna be into more of it. And this new account now until it comes out. Yeah, I mean, so I might do a video to just go over like what to do mid-season. Like what should you do mid-season if you're done with your season pass and stuff like that. Would a video like that help, do you think? Because like there are certain things that I like to do mid-season that benefit me by next season and stuff like that. Which some of it's kind of basic stuff, but some of it's like, what? What did you want me to do, lady? Oh, that's an expedition quest. Not doing that. But mid-season can be so tricky, and like there's certain things you can do, and it doesn't need to be connected to your main account. Like what you're doing. Wait, reset. Can I not abandon it? Okay, whatever. Kind of like what you're doing, or like what I'm doing, making new characters and stuff like that is something really, really good for mid-season. Which is definitely part of it. But there's also other stuff you can do mid-season just to try to prep for future seasons and stuff too. Yeah, finishing the season pass is easy. If you just work on the journey, you'll get it no problem. This is MSQ as well. Like some of these quests, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not a quester. So if anyone has questions on quests, I'm not the one to ask, unfortunately. There's not a single game out there that I'm like, I play this game specifically to go questing. It's just not me. I don't like it. I'll quest if I have to. Like right now we have to. I need levels, but I'm not one who loves stories and stuff like that in games. I like to just play games. I don't know. I don't get into lore. I don't get into any of that really, and that's why certain games don't appeal to me. But yeah, I mean mid-season. I'll have to see, because like the list might be pretty small too. That one's just kind of like up in the air, just an idea. But if I had enough people requesting it, you know, then I'd probably do it. But being that, I do want to cater to some of the new players as well. Probably put more focus into early game, like new character or new player type of stuff. And not necessarily just speed leveling. There's a lot more to the early game than just speed leveling. Obviously for like doing wars and stuff, yeah, you kind of have to speed level, or try to if you want to get into it sooner than later, but that's understandable. You stupid wolf. I've had a lot of fun, like, although I don't care about the questing, I actually haven't minded it. Like, this has been more enjoyable doing some of these quests, but a lot of the reason why it's more enjoyable is because I know it's leading me into progression, I guess. I don't know, I feel like New World definitely has a little something for everyone depending on what you want out of it. It's just if your only focus is PvP, you're gonna run out of content. Unless you're in like a big company, I guess, that practices and all that junk. Which I won't name names, but I was actually gonna work with a Dex team on one of the big companies, or one of the old big companies on Marama. My buddy was in there in their company for a bit. He no longer plays though. I don't think I was necessarily gonna run wars with them, but I was gonna like practice with them and stuff. Because my buddy was gonna be doing it. I was like, sure. It's more to do. I don't know. If I were to do a war, what would I even do? Probably heal. Heal, or I guess I could dex. Yeah, I don't even know. Ready to try this game out again. Did your buddy used to play it and then like put it down? Just, I mean, a lot of people put it down for a period of time. Or like, have they never played it before? I almost find that it's harder to get someone to come back to the game than it is to get them into the game. Level 20 stomp. Oh, so he like didn't get even close to like the most fun stuff in the game. That's like, yeah, I mean, back then though, I suppose if he played at the start though, yeah, if he was playing when it first came out, like I can understand why he stopped. I can definitely understand why he stopped if it was like that. People still stand right outside of the dungeons, huh? I feel like I see that as much. Yeah, 65s, help me. Yeah. You stopped until mounts came out? I stopped for a month when my server was 100% dead. And then I came back. I said I was going to take longer off of it, and I didn't. I played a lot. I played a lot. Craft the parts. Okay, we need to go craft that stuff. Logged a lot of hours into New World. Stop for a year. Oh, I suppose. Yeah, so for you coming back to the game, because I always am curious how people feel about a game, whether they're brand new, whether they're returning. It depends on when they returned. But obviously, I've seen all the highs and lows of New World over the years now. And yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just like, I mean, I would say the same thing. It's like 10 times better than what it once was. Very new players don't know the pain. Yeah, what we had to go through on launch day. Like, just think about the first week of New World. We won't even think past that. The first week of New World, like, I was having to wake up, like set alarms to wake up extra early to try to get into the queue or to skip the queue. And then my wife would want to play, so then I would literally sit. I would watch the queue times, right? I would watch the queue dropping and all that. I'd look at the queue times on the database, and then I would try to time it, so I would log her in. I'd have to log her in like 3 or 4 hours before she got home from work. And then if for whatever reason the queue went too quick, then I would have to occasionally go over there and just like keep her signed in. Like it was awful. But she got to play a lot, so. Is there no forge here? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, she still plays. If you see me running around in like Brimstone something, her name is Cat Snaps in game. So you've probably seen her in Brimstone or maybe even OPR or something, but yeah, she still plays. She doesn't play as much, but level 5 armoring to, okay. She doesn't play nearly as much as she used to, but Oh, that was weaponsmithing. Gosh dang it, I need armoring leveled up. Not actually gonna work on trade skills. I just need to get level 5 armoring so I can craft this stupid thing. Where's the outfitting station here? There's no outfitting station. What? An outfitting station here? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just go to Brightwood. That's crazy. They have everything but an outfitting station, right? Or am I blind? No, because they have the Stylemancer next to the loom. Lame. In PC, you're trying to... So, my wife never used to game. She never was a gamer. She didn't understand why. Like, before I PC gamed, I was heavy into, like, PS4. And she was just like, I don't understand how you can sit and play games for hours. It's like, I can't do anything for hours sitting like that. I was like, I don't know. I've done it my whole life. And just gaming for a long time. I don't know how to explain it. Just game. And then the first game that like got her into actually gaming, like a lot, was GTA 5. Because we used to play just for fun. We'd just like hop in and just run around and just be menaces online. And yeah, I mean, that was the first game she really got into. And then eventually I got my PC rolling. And then same deal, she was just like, I don't think I'd ever get into PC gaming. I really like console and just, you know, chilling and playing. I was like, all right, well, one day if I upgrade, then you can have like my old system. So eventually I upgraded. She got my old system, tried it out and liked it, and then next thing you knew, she was wanting modifications to hers, so we essentially rebuilt her whole computer. We only reused like 1 or 2 things from the old system. But we used a graphics card, and then down the road we ended up buying her a new graphics card. She's got a 3060 in hers. She didn't really need anything fancy. Like she doesn't play any games that are like super intensive on GPU or anything, and she doesn't care if she has to run stuff a little lower quality. I mean, I run stuff on low quality just because I like the performance. But yeah, the rest is history. I don't know. We game every single day. But like I tell a lot of people too, like, because they're just like, well, how can you guys just like play games together and not go out and do stuff? And it's just like, you know, some people like to watch TV or watch movies as a couple, or they like to go out and do the stuff. And like me and her used to go out a lot. Like before we met each other, and right when we first met each other, we were out all the time. Like there was very little moments of just like relaxing and hanging out. It was just go, 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 go. And so now it's like, you know, it's like now we just choose, that's what we choose to do with our time. I don't know. We enjoy being homebodies and just spending time at home and gaming. Let's go see if we can do this area now. Yeah, I mean, I just find it funny when people like, not necessarily ridicule people who game, but like they'll say something about like, well, you're wasting your time playing that many video games for that long. And I'm just like, well, how much TV do you watch? Because I guarantee you, I got way more done in 2 hours of playing my game than you did watching TV. You know what I mean? Like, we're not big TV watchers. We'll watch TV at night a little bit. Or like after stream, I'll just kind of sit on the couch because I'm just like chilling. Or yeah, on your phone, like TikTok and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'll still watch YouTube shorts. A lot of the YouTube that I watch is learning about YouTube and learning more about YouTube, or like watching animals because like I'm really into reptiles and aquatics and stuff. But like I'm learning when I watch YouTube, not all the time, obviously, but like, I don't know. I'm the type of person who like, I try to be proactive with my time, even if it feels like it's kind of lazy. But if I'm actually being lazy, even if I need to be lazy because of whatever, like I feel like I'm wasting my time. Like I don't feel like that with video games. I feel like I'm still progressing or learning, and then like being that I make content for New World, that helps a lot for just like what is going on. That helps to kind of keep me feeling like I'm not just wasting time. I mean, sometimes it is okay, just waste time and chill out. I need to get these guys a retreat. I don't think I can take all of them. Little guys, I'll be fine with. We need those guys to retreat, though. But yeah, I mean, people are going to spend their time how they want to spend their time. I don't have a problem with that. Just don't judge my time, and I won't judge yours. Even if you do judge my time, I still might not judge yours because I just don't care. Ow. Ow. There's a lot more of these little idiots than I thought. You can go back to that area though. Heal me up a little bit there. Thank you. I mean, we're still pretty low level for this area, but we're not getting absolutely smoked like we did last time. So I'll take it. Uh-oh. It's the little guys that are actually really messing with me. He's like too high up. He was missing me in a couple of those, which I'll take. Bending Vortex does like nothing. It's a very, very, very minimal amount of healing. Still a ways off from the shrine way up there. We have a ways to run here. Oops, I didn't time that right. little guys. Oh yeah, there's one coming. Be a little longer guy. Oh, we have to defeat 4, okay. That's what you might as well take the easy targets here. After Great Cleave, I think it's Morningdale, right? I like Morningdale. Morningdale is an underrated territory. Really? All that stuff aggroed on me? It's lame. Let's go over this way so the tentacle can't hit us. Ow. Block a little bit, let our meal kick in a little bit there. We're fighting one of these big guys. Something else has to come up and mess with us, doesn't it? Still like a little too low a level for this area to be confident with our plays here. Oh, I see. So he gets that empowerment. That's why he's hitting me so hard. This block a little bit. We get a bunch of healing back just from everything ticking. Where did you come from? It's annoying that these guys came up. Did that guy just retreat? Why did he retreat? Oh, probably because he was way over there, wasn't he? That's alright. Got what we needed. Now we just need to figure out a way to get around the tentacle and that guy without aggroing everything. You can just You just go around like this, right? Easy peasy. How many of these portals are there going to be? Hold on just a sec. Hold down, guy. I said hold on just a sec. Check something quick. Finishing up her eye appointment right now, I think. Oh no, not finishing up. Never mind. I mean, it feels like I should go and grab that shrine first, but I think we'll be okay right now. Alright, here we go. Did it. It was not easy, but we did it. There's no way we're gonna kill that guy over there. I'm gonna go get the shrine right away though, because if anything does happen, then we're set. I mean, we could maybe take him. I don't know. What to see? Why are these guys freaking out? Oh, do we think we could take this guy? I feel like we couldn't.
Blast it all! I am sorry, young one. We fought, yes, but Warden Yash places too much faith in you. He escaped as well, and ranges ahead to assess the enemy position.
I have then the situation.
Corrupted, rescue that guy and that guy. Okay. I mean, we're already like 20 levels away from hitting max level, so progression isn't terrible. Oh, we have to kill all this stuff. This stuff's a pain even if you're a 65. It's not difficult, it's just a pain. But for this guy, it's gonna be difficult and a pain. Honestly, like from a power leveling standpoint, if you had someone to go with you, you could probably clear a lot of the MSQ pretty quick until the Soul Trials. The Soul Trials might screw you over though. I guess it just depends on your build and how fast you actually are progressing, but... Okay... So do... Oh wait, do we not have... We might not actually have to kill them. So we just have to rescue these guys. So we may be able to just like sneak around. I know there's a spot up here you can get this stuff to retreat, or there used to be. Don't remember where exactly. Might be right up here. Need the big guy to retreat. There. There we go. Or he didn't actually retreat. See if we can just boogie. So we can get stuff to retreat if we climb up over here.
He's always worried about the rest of us, but I'm fine. I was able to get free on my own.
He was always the best of us.
Beat 6 on a hallowed infestation. What are those? Oh, that's the little guys? Oh, easy. Put them all over there. Probably 6 right here. I just said easy, should I? Skinner pants. Okay, we have to continue. This is gonna be really tricky if we actually have to fight the last fight. I don't think we'll be able to do that on our own. Oh, nice. We can use mounts here. Followed devout. Oh, it's those guys. Okay. Let's see here. We have all this stuff with it. Let's take this kind of slow here. Oh, there we go. We need these little guys to be gone before we can really start plugging away at the guy we actually need to kill here. Oh, it should be much easier. He unhollowed. Emissary? Okay. I don't know what that is, but we'll find them. Those higher level guys here. One of those guys? No. Sentry. Up here. It's not him. I was really hoping it wasn't him. Tendril. What? Oh, it's that tentacle. Oh, it must be the guy up here. That's right. I heard that they changed this. I don't remember who was telling me this. Was it Dylan? Or someone else? I don't remember. But this is different up here now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Assuming I shouldn't go in there.
Oh, hey, did they capture you too?
The guy running back there, I wonder if he already got it. Supposed to be something back over here. Oh, there. It's because he was dead. That's why I didn't see him. So many people here right now. Okay.
Defied my orders. This is the price you pay. The gate opens to welcome our allies from beyond, and with them, your doom.
What up, Thorpe? No one cares. I just got yoinked.
we meet.
Alright, this is a soul trial, so this could go really, really poor. We'll see. This could go just fine. It might just take a while, or this could just be awful. Like Isabella's. You're like Scylla, but like way more gross. Okay. Ow. So we killed the one thing. This is a new fight, so I need to figure it out. Nothing to do with those. I'm assuming I can't go into that. I have something to do with these though. Oh, there. Oh, okay, I see. It's like tentacles that are... Oh! Well, now we know. So it literally is just like Isabella's deal. So like the water is death, or blood or whatever that junk is just death. Okay. Now I know. I'm sure I'll die a few more times before I figure out the mechanics. Just need to run around first, go kill that one. Can we do this first and do that last? I wonder if that's where we went wrong. So let's try doing this. Going back, do that one, and then loop around, do that one. Then we won't have to go across the blood. Just gonna pre-pot that. Then we'll go over here. This one. I'm just worried that I'm not gonna have enough DPS to actually kill this thing. Or does it tie him down and then you... Okay. Maybe that's how it is then. So you don't actually have to get them all. We just have to smack that tentacle then. Okay. So that fills it. So then, I wonder, are the sides, are we able to get rid of those tentacles then? Here, let's reset. Just reset it, and let's just try focusing one tentacle at a time and see if we can just take them down. I thought we had to get like all the chains attached, but I think we just need to do one at a time. Start at this one, and we'll rotate to the other one. If we can do this. Otherwise, I may need to try to get some more levels just to make this a little bit easier, but we'll see if we can do it with this. Okay. Yeah, see. It's got these like warts. kill the tentacle? Yeah, that completely killed it. Okay. Much easier, huh? You just had to figure it out and die a couple times. And then we rotate around here. And this should give us the option, right? Oh, it wasn't given to me because I was blocking, I guess. I need to try really hard to not fall into the blood. Quit moving so much. It's nasty. This is such like a janky spot for this fight. So will she just stay there? I feel like a ranged weapon would actually be really good for this fight. Like, I'm getting shoved around so bad. Up. Oh, I was getting shoved off into the blood. It's so hard to hit. It's a cool fight, but man, it's so hard to hit her if you're not ranged, because we have to get close. You start getting just like shoved all over the place. I was lagging there. What happens if we like play it back here? Jeez, does that junk? So that burn hurts. Yeah, so I mean, she just kind of like sits back if you stay back. So like, can you just cheese this as a range player? This is like very difficult to stay up here and fight her. We can try to just go for hammer heavies. Alright, let's try to get full healed. Let's get our consumables back. Look, she's way over there. Somehow that hit her. I don't even know. That missed. Have to be really careful. I could die really, really quickly here. It's like deathly afraid of the blood more than anything. Nice. Got her done. No one wastes more than the last soul trial for me. Alright. Good work. Took a bit, but we got it. I mean, the boss fight itself was cool though. It was just the mechanics as a melee. If you're ranged, you would never even know that it was like that. Depends on who you talk to. Wait, what? I'm not paying attention here. What am I supposed to be doing? Process of elimination. That has a symbol. We need them to point that way. Do that. There. Did it. But no, I mean, it is what it is. This is a newer part of the MSQ. They're still working on the MSQ and all that. This is, let's see, we're in Great Cleave. So this one, they redid not that long ago. So little stuff like that. I mean, their main focus is getting the, that's good. Their main focus right now is just getting the MSQ where people are getting stuck, trying to get that figured out. So I'd rather them work on that than work on getting, you know, a boss fight like that to feel better. Once they get the MSQ good for everyone else, then go back and maybe try to get this working. But but it's a pretty minor thing, so I don't think it's priority for them, and it shouldn't be.
Yes, I've set up telescopes and mapping at sites that overlook key corrupted locations. If you could travel to each one and make a fresh map to bring back to me, I would appreciate it.
I guess I'll save that. I'm not going to use it, but... It's the same as what we had, just slightly different. Oh, this is a full heavy set? Oh my gosh. Extinct, hello. Give me a full heavy set with gems in it. That's actually kind of insane. That's awesome. I didn't realize I was gonna get that. I'm doing alright. Pretty tired today. Yesterday was a day full of pain with the kidney stones. Waiting to hear from the place for my CT scan so I can get that scheduled, but other than that, I mean, doing fine. Tired of having kidney stones though. That's the big one. How are you doing? How's your actual, like, now time off? Slot that in there. Break that down. Yeah, it's been... I mean, like, if you add up my first one and then this one, it's been like 2 months. And like 2 months of it, so I'm so ready to be over it. Like, I want to be able to put my all into the content and all this stuff, and it's so hard to do it when, like, I don't know if I'm gonna wake up that day and just be like stuck on the couch or stuck just like sitting doing nothing, you know. For tomorrow and then back to uni Tuesday. Already you're going back? I feel like you literally just told me that, like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. You get your new PC on Wednesday, and that's awesome. At least gives you something to look forward to the day after going back to uni. Yeah, kidney stones are not fun. I've literally never had them, and then now I do. And then in like 2 months, I have to do some like testing where they'll do some testing to figure out, like, oh, you know, is it dietary that's causing it, or they'll have a better idea of, like, essentially how I can prevent dealing with it. Is this where I'm supposed to do this? Oh, you got it on this Wednesday. Oh, I see. I misread what you said. I thought you said you get it on Wednesday. I read it as get, not got. Get got. No. That's awesome though. I don't even know what'd you end up getting? Cause you went pre-made, right? 90 FPS to 500. That's an insane increase. I'm excited for one day when I can justify doing like a full upgrade, but I mean, my computer works fine. We're not in a position to be buying a whole new PC setup. Not at the moment, at least, but... Oh, he'll build it for you. Nice. Yeah, I've only ever built my own PCs. I mean, I think now I've built a total of 3. I'm not a good tech guy as far as knowing what's what, as far as like what's the best, but just putting it together and stuff, that stuff I'm good at. Like, I am not a good person to ask for like actual tech advice. But I like the process of building them. It is fun. It's very, very interesting. Don't trust yourself to build yours. Maybe one day. It's, I don't know. See, I've done so much work on cars and stuff that like I know it's a high risk type of a thing, but I don't know. I think I'm just used to it because of car stuff. And car stuff still like stresses me out sometimes. I don't want to group up because it's gonna split XP. If you group up, it should split XP unless they change that. I don't really remember now. But yeah, essentially what I did is because I have friends who are like actual like good with tech and stuff and knowing what's what. My first one, my buddy helped me put together, and then my second one, like my main computer that I have now, I ended up piecing it together and then, or like getting the parts list together and everything that I needed, and then had my buddy look it over, and he kind of told me. I mean, like I use PC Part Picker and stuff, but he really helped me like confirm that what I was doing was right, and just like led me in the right direction. So once I knew that, like actually putting it together was very, very, it was like I'll admit, I was a little scared to do it at first, but once I actually got into it, it was really fun.
He's in no danger of dying, but his mind is what
It's interesting life staff they give you. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother with that quest at the moment. I'm gonna fast travel. I need to run to the bathroom quick, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I had sound censoring TV twice now just for maintenance purposes. Gotcha. Stinks gonna lurk sounds good. You got this fancy new earring. Not high enough level for it, but we'll hold on to it. Should probably put an earring on though, huh? Just to see if there's a cheap one to buy. Yeah, we'll see with all the kidney stone stuff. We'll see what they end up saying. It'll be good to get the tests done and stuff just to see like what's going on, so then at least like I know how to prevent it. in the future. What the heck was crafting all these? These are all the same. And level 48, that's still a little ways out. So it'd be nice to have just something temporarily. Maybe we just do regenerating for now. I mean, refreshing toast would be great, but we can't use healing heart anyways at the moment. And there's refreshing toast. I don't know, regenerating also would be pretty solid. Yeah, this is an alt. This is an alt over on EU. I'm just working on my EU account right now. I've been meeting enough people over on EU that I want to start doing some OPRs and just playing around over there. So I'm on EU Nissa for my, this is just my alt. My main is over on Marama. But yeah, you can have two. So I actually just started another alt on Marama. I'm going to be having a video that I'm going to be coming up with that explains kind of the benefits of starting a new character and even more so starting a new character on your main world that you play on. There's a lot of benefits to it. Even if it's not on your main world, there's still a lot of benefits to it. But if it's on your main world, obviously like you can make a lot of gold, stuff like that. But I do have some video ideas that I'm going to be doing for early game. It's not going to be like speed leveling or anything like that. It's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be aimed more for those who are either new to the game or wanting to revisit some of the early game that haven't seen it. Like myself, I haven't seen a lot of this stuff through the MSQ. A lot of these fights I haven't done. The soul trials weren't a thing. So I do plan on doing videos and stuff like that. But you can have multiple characters on the same world. You didn't used to be able to do that. That is something that they did change over time. So like, yeah, if you want to have two on Marama, go for it. But you can only have 3 characters per region. So like when I started my EU character, that's connected to my region. So I can have 3 EU characters. I could have 3 US East, 3 US West. I do plan on doing a US West character eventually as well. That's further down the road though. Let's just go with the, is there a full strength one? With, actually health, oh, that's in, never mind. I'm gonna say healthy toast would have been fine. Well, let's just do regenerating. It's not like crazy, but it's just to get us by, and then we'll use our fancy new earring that we got. This has been actually a pretty decent ring for us. It's still pretty low gear score, and like our amulet also needs to get swapped, but it is what it is. That's on blunderbuss and bow. It depends on how you utilize the bow, or how you utilize the blunderbuss. I mean, if you want to get the most damage, did you comment on my, I think you commented on my video, right? I just glanced. Yeah, Price, I just saw your comment. When I actually ran to the bathroom quick, I was checking my phone. So the only downside to it is one of your weapons is going to have to suffer. So if like, and what I mean by that is like, if you're going to focus on the Boltcaster, you're still going to want to have a bunch of decks. So for Boltcaster, I would still run 150 minimum because you get the plus 10% elemental, so that's going to apply to both your weapons. At 200, the 200 perk really isn't that great. Yes, it is going to benefit your blunderbuss more, but then you're going to start cutting out some of your dex perks. And the dex perks are fantastic. So from a perk standpoint, just for the attributes, I think running dex is kind of needed with a bow, even if it's Boltcaster. But what you could do is run 150 int, you know, kind of run it like I did in the video where I have a bunch of dex, 150 int. Your blunderbuss isn't going to be necessarily used as your main DPS weapon, but if you run, let's just look at this quick, even though mine's not leveled. If you run net, blast shot, and maybe grenade, and then run disease. So you don't, obviously you couldn't run pestilence with Boltcaster, But if you run a Plagued Splitting Grenade, Blunderbuss, then you have Disease Application that's really easy to apply. You have your Blast Shot, so you could essentially Blast Shot, which would apply the 10% rend on top of that. They're going to then be, you know, knocked down, which then you can swap to your bow if you want, or hit them with a Net Shot, apply that 50% slow, and then switch to your bow again and start shooting them. So if you're going to do that, and you want to be very, very heavy into your bow doing the most damage, but still utilize the Blunderbuss, that's how I would do it. So what you could do is, if you wanted to run a specific Blunderbuss build, go look at my Plague Doctor, my Blunderbuss Life Staff build, and copy that Blunderbuss build, because what you're going to find is, let's say you're chasing someone, you shoot your Net Shot, because I run double down, you'll get your Net Shot back like really, really quick. Like almost instantly. It's really, really fast. Well, maybe not instantly. It's fast though. So hit him with a net. If you have double down, you're gonna get that Net Shot again. So you can keep that 50% slow because it degrades over time. So it's not a constant 50%. It goes from 50 and then over the 7 seconds, they'll get back to normal speed. But because you have that like really fast cooldown reduction, you can hit them with another net. On top of that, net gives you another dodge, essentially. So from a mobility standpoint, you can actually stay alive really well with it. So if that's your focus, is making sure that like your bow is still doing the most damage, I would still probably recommend running very high dex, 150 int, and then utilize that Blunderbuss in a way where like your Net Shot's still gonna do pretty decent ticks, because this is what? Yeah, it's a 35% bleed for 3 seconds. So if they have any form of like purifying, obviously they could get rid of it, but you're just applying more and more stacks of debuffs that if they're only able to remove 1 or 2 debuffs at a time, there's always going to be something on them. And then that bow is just going to rip into them. Because then if you go over to the bow, which perk was it? Is it this one? No. Yeah. So deal 10% more damage to foes suffering from a debuff. It does not need to be a bow debuff, just a debuff. So if you shoot someone with a net, you are now empowering your bow by 10% just because they have a debuff on them. So I think you could for sure make that work with various bows or whatever, but I think the dex is going to be pretty necessary. You can test it yourself with your build just to see how it is. But I'm thinking that you're still going to want the dex because you get so much extra like out of the perks. The int perks past 150, like plus 10 on mana or plus 10 mana on critical hit, that's obviously not going to matter. The duration, 30% duration to apply it over time, like to your dots, that's okay. It's really still not necessary because if they have Purify, they're just going to remove that anyways. 7% targets below 50%. That's better. Like that's obviously like pretty solid, but again, you're getting a 10% empower after successfully dodging an attack. You're getting plus 10% backstab and headshot bonus. So there's 10% extra, you know, headshot damage right there. So plus 10% ability damage, but then your heavies aren't getting applied to, right? So then if we look at the 350 dex, plus 15% crit chance while empowered. Well, with a bow, you're pretty much always empowered. So you always have 15% extra crit chance, which is going to apply to both your abilities and your heavy and light attacks. So I think there's still like tons of benefit to running that dex, but I think you can make it work. I do think there's enough functionality because like I use Blunderbuss in a meta, non-normal way. I run it as a healer because of the disease, because of the fact that I do actually get pretty good movement and stuff from it. So I think you could make it work though. I can see like where you're heading with it, or where you could head with it. But yeah, I would utilize it for all that other stuff that comes with it, you know?
Thank you.
This lady's like everywhere. We ran into her multiple spots now. I'm all for like quirky builds and stuff, as many of you know. Like, There's only a few builds that I'm just like, that makes no sense. That does not work. I've tried it. Like blunder or musket with life staff. I can't get behind it. I've tried it so many times and like tried to think of how could I make it work, and there's just no good answer to it. Like, yeah, you have traps, you have stopping power, you have grenade. You don't have much else outside of that. You don't have that much peel for yourself with it either, so that's like the only one that I'm like, eh, maybe not. Even a bow is more useful with the life staff than a musket. But I don't typically run anything like that with my bow or with my life staff. So many changes coming to life staff too.
Leave that to Warden Yash. That fellow's the type to make even the most troublesome now that we've got you should.
Thanks, Grace. I don't know what you said, but thank you. Oh, back over here. Okay. I'm on my way.
Excellent to see you, Soul Warden.
Golden screen
I heard of
musket.
your success before I departed, and that's part of why I'm here. She was.
Oh, the reticle is giving you trouble.
I've been critical of Jonas. He has recruited and inspired many brave new.
Yeah, that's understandable. I've ran a little bit of like bow musket. I just always like having a different secondary. Usually I run either bow or musket, but I do technically like with my musket Void Gauntlet build, I technically could run like I have a bow that has might be a syncretic bow, I don't remember, but it has Arboreal Attunement. And like that one does pretty good because it makes it so my poison shots are just like crazy strong because I have the full nature harnessing with the nature ring. But I love nature damage. I don't know. It's the healer in me or something. I don't know. Nature damage has always been my favorite elemental type. I mean, like, I really like Ice Gauntlet, but nature damage itself has always been my favorite for some reason. I don't know why. Just has been. Yeah, I'm not great at bow. I am not a very good bow player. I understand I understand what needs to be done as a bow. I understand all of that. I don't have the mechanical skills to be really good with bow. And part of that is because I just don't play it enough. But I don't have as much fun playing it as musket. Musket's just my favorite when it comes to, you know, range. Or dex, I guess, in that sense. Right. We fortified the area.
It's because you're needed back at Eastmarch. Herbalist Sun Food
Stalking quests. I like that. I don't like it in Genshin, but I like it in this game. Hear you chuckling. Stalking quests in Genshin is so annoying because you can't skip anything. If you could skip it, like in this game, I would do them and not care. They literally just need to allow you to skip the dialogue. Or they should allow you to skip dialogue after like AR25 to prevent people from like spamming accounts. I'm sure that's one of their concerns. But like I just started feeling a lot better. I don't know why. Not like perfect, but more, a lot better than I was. I don't know.
There you are. We need to go to Eden Grove, you and I. The sorceress, the
So
blighted,
tired,
she
though.
rushes ahead on
Life to tend to. Yeah, no problem. To talking number. You're welcome to send me a friend request on Marama. If you want. You're welcome to send it over. You can see when I'm online. You can avoid me then, you know? No. No, I won't go out of my way to focus you. If I see you though and I'm a healer, you're getting bonked. I'm just letting you know now. If you see me with my healer hammer, you're getting bonked. It's gonna happen. I have to do that to everyone that I see that I know in an LPR match. If I have that build on, I'm chasing you. Can't promise I'll kill you, but I'll overextend. I don't care. My team can heal themselves. I like to hit 44. Morgane. Fancy way of spelling Morgan. Yeah, get our hammer leveled up more. Actually, like, it's crazy. If you use those XP boosters for your weapons, it's actually really crazy how fast you can level weapons up. Like, whenever the next new weapon comes out, I'm just gonna pop one of those and hit Mastery 20 real quick. Like I did with, I think I did that with Flail. In both Flail and Greatsword, I got day 1, like up to Mastery 20. But we'll see. I don't know when we'll actually see a new weapon. I don't need to kill these guys. Of course, now we have to deal with the stupid mages and junk. There's a lot of stuff here. Not fair, they're getting healed. This is the healer. It's annoying because the ice mages have staffs. So it kind of looks like they're a healer. Yeah, I wonder if they ever would. I think it'd be cool if they took all the magic weapons and made them all into staffs or gauntlets, and then gave them different perks based on if it's a staff or a gauntlet, or like different benefits. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. It's just like odd, because why would they have an ice staff? But then again, I suppose some of the NPCs have like dual pistols and junk like that. Dare try to explosive shot, man.
Mervin's research notes on Eden Grove, Part 1.
Armor that we got for free is like huge for this. I still can't believe we got that. Like, I didn't realize I was gonna get a full set of armor.
Perhaps more importantly, their bonds to the natural world, the true natural world, are complex. And if my theory is correct, there may be some fundamental aspect of the angry earth that is related to the insidious influence of corruption.
Got almost 10k HP now. For a beefy boy. Got the beef. Grab one of these tents real quick. Why not?
I think, well,
I just have to follow this road. It's kind of feeling like it's just gonna be a talking quest, which is fine. Just jump off the edge. Well, actually no. I don't think we can. I think our quest is actually up top. Lighting is all sorts of weird right here. What the heck? Why is it like that? It's nighttime. This is like the most proper our guy has looked. Look at him. He actually has like a full set of armor on that looks correct. Yeah, it's up top, it looks like. Oh, cutscene.
Eden Grove, the jewel of Eterna. Here is a land where nature still commands. It's thorny, poisonous, beautiful. You'll never find in all the world such an abundance of peculiar flora. Speaking of peculiar, did you know the life cycle of the Angry Earth begins in Eden Grove? I've been studying them for ages, but always from a distance. Now, I'm finally to the heart of the matter. They're key to defeating the corrupted, I'm sure of it. There's a druid settlement nearby. They brokered a shaky truce with the Angry Earth in order to maintain a colony here. No small feat, that. The druids will point us to the answers we seek.
Druids, huh? It's up top. I have to go back up top. I think. Good to jump.
Yes, that is likely.
Alright, we're gonna jump down and go grab the shrine quick. And we're in Eden Grove. So Eden Grove comes before Morningdale? I thought we went to Morningdale and then Eden Grove. But again, they've changed some of the stuff, so... So close to 44. It's pretty good though, we got almost 10 levels today. Sure. It's not too bad. Lifesteal wouldn't be all that bad to have. Stuck on something. I literally can't get through it that way. Dodged. Path of beacons. On it. It's back there. This guy is just like, they don't block at all. There, he blocked once. The last guy didn't block at all.
The glyphs tell a tale of a civil war between the ancient immortals, those who sought to harness the power of corruption, battling against those who refused. As the corrupted neared victory, there was a final, desperate act of sacrifice. These noble ancients, surrendering themselves, their Azoth to cleanse the scourge. From their discarded earthly shells, new life arose. Nature twisted in power and thirsting for vengeance. Years passed. The boon of the ancient sacrifice blessing these lands. The angry earth flourished, and Eden Grove along with it. But this surge was not to last. The age-old evil arose again, and the wars of crimson madness began. It seems the spawn of the sacrificed ancients developed new defenses, the Blight as we now know it. The angry earth again overcame, becoming a threat to not just corruption, but this time to the towns and settlements of humanity as well. Even now, when we once again share in facing a
Sure.
greater threat? We mustn't forget, this is their home, and they will defend it. We must trespass lightly here. Yes, yes.
So we're kind of at a point where it's like, once we reach that like cap of the MSQ that we just are struggling to continue on, we just only have to do like one or two side quests in between. Well, maybe more than two, but just to get a level or two, and then we're usually good. There's 44. And you need to complete the quest itself.
Exactly. And that is what good work in the ruins up there. If the angry earth I ever yes. My bond with my
Just a little blunderbuss we'll just hold on to for now. And honestly, I think that is actually better than what we're rocking. That, break that down. Alright. Well, let me do that. Alright. Well, I think that is where we're going to end stream right there. So we ended up hitting level 44. We were in the 30s, so we got, I don't know, 5 to 10 levels today. Give or take. So, not too bad. Very, very good progression. We'll keep plugging away at the EU character, especially now we know even more people on EU and all that. I do want to get this character kind of just ready to go so we can start doing some of the endgame content and all that. And then I'll still keep obviously playing my main. My main's still my main, so. But that is going to do it for me for today and this weekend. So I hope everyone has a great weekend, safe weekend, all that. Next week's schedule might be up in the air. We'll just have to see. It depends on my CT scan and stuff. So we're going to have to try to figure out the timing on that before I for sure know what the stream schedule will be. And then I might end up taking an extra day off just to help my dad with some stuff as well. So we'll just see. But if you're in the Discord, then definitely I'll update everyone there. I'll try to update on YouTube as well for those who like to see the YouTube updates. But that is going to do it for today. So I will see everyone next week. Have a good weekend.